Time for case 3. Oh. I don't remember.
Take that!
He was the fucking million-tailed tiger all along.
Nine Tails Vale forever!
All right, here we go. Case 3. We put away that gay little freak. Did I not do this last? I did! Look at this! I have the fucking... Oh my god. Turnabout Academy.
Themis Legal Academy.
Themis Legal Academy. A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world. Five Nights at Freddy's! I think we're supposed to be up here. I had myself up here, right, for these? Yeah. Whew, finally! So this is it. The illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from the school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along hoping we'd learn something from the experience. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. Oh, okay. Wow! This place has school festival written all over it! Literally! But why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. I wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Your attention, please. Someone just died. This is an announcement from the Mock Trial Committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed to the lecture hall. Thank you. Okay, we're not watching that. Okay, I can see what's going to happen here. Hey, Athena, over here! Well, well, well. Looks like you showed up, dickhead. I've been looking for you two. I'm sorry I'm late. Ha ha ha! It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you, but we didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, it seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. What? This man is a statue. How unprofessorial of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? Oh, right. You haven't been introduced yet. Ah, yes. You must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. I oversee the lawyer course here. It is a pleasure to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. It's nice to meet you, too. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Oink. Ooh, whoa. All gums, man. Yikes. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we going to do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? Oh, but I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Right, the pamphlet. Whatever happened to that? You won't be seeing it again. Trucy used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Well, it seems I had better explain the situation then. Thank you, Professor. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever. Now, does anyone have any questions? Obviously. What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Okay, the lawyer course, the prosecutor course, and the judge course. Okay. And that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. We are to be treated by a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. Okay. You're giving a lecture, but you're not even a professor. Well, I'm just giving them what they want. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture today? Yeah, sort of, but I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. She's dead. It's been a whirlwind of a morning. Let's leave it at that. Professor Court. She is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer, the arm angle when shouting objection, the proper way to strike the podium, how to project one's voice, and most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. Well, he does know those. Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Okay, no smile then. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival. Okay, so whoever wins this, Phoenix has to teach. Okay, gotcha. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, we select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. Okay. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they take my training seminar, but what if the other student wins? I'm not a prosecutor. There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous... Oh, no. Fuck! I think I know who it's gonna be. Oh. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You just earned yourself a gold star, too. What about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. Now then, I trust you will look after our visitors? Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods? Hmm? Oh my god! Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Yeah, motherfucker. You two know each other? Now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes. Well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why is she being a bitch? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Anyway, we're supposed to go in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. Okay. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it is part of the curriculum after all. Okay, yeah. I'll tell you what, Apollo, why don't you take my place? Okay. Sure, I don't give a shit. Sorry, But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. Okay. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Where the fuck is this professor? Oh? Oh, fuck! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Wait, that's who we were supposed to be meeting? It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. Phoenix. No way! This can't be real! Oh my god, she got hit by a fucking arrow through the chest? No way! What school festival is it? They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Never mind. We should look around while the scene's still fresh. Alright, fucking let's go. Okay, so we've got... fucking 3DS ass motion capture graphics. Guess I really do have to examine the body. Arrow in her side. I guess that is possible. Cool. What's this book? Is it a Bible? It's the Book of Sword. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. It's her diary. Routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. Meet about that report. Important. Prep for mock trial. Meet with Mr. Wright about the training seminar. Mock trial begins. It's a planner. Okay. Put it in the record. Let's look at her Converse. There's no blood. You're right. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. Well, we know she didn't die from this wound because we saw her stabbed by those 3 freaks. Appear that's been quite some time since Professor Cord was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a possibility. Notice anything else? Yeah, the arms. There are dark bruises around her wrists. The professor was probably tied up. Her wrists were unbound, and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? I don't know. Huh. Good idea. Say cheese, dead woman. Alright, cool. Alright, let's look around. Hello? 2 statues. And the other thing is the other statue. Okay. Pending... What the fuck? This is very strange. Pending the Themis Herald. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Final act of torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. What? Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Hugh O'Connor has declared he will confess to her if he wins. Excuse me? We're talking about my friend Junie here. She'd never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article is clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right, but it's still disturbing. Yeah, we'll take it. Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. Something big's happened! I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. Hey, we're actually in front of the body. And we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Yeah, check it out. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same, exactly the same, as the mock trial! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ja. What? It's like the mock trial? I know, it sounds crazy, but... The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? Oh, here come the cops. Okay, locking it in now. The mock trial was written with this intended murder in mind, but there are key differences that make you jump to a different conclusion so that the murderer can get away with it because the details in the mock trial are, like, subtly different. That's my guess. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Murder on campus. That's the last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss! Damn, that shit's crazy. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. I hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of the whole thing. Athena. There you are. Junie, am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I'm a student council president, after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? So what's your fucking deal? Yes, and I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Thena? I liked it better that way. It felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now. And as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. He was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. Yes, and Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Oh, right, Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. Okay, walk me through this. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Cyclops! Am I imagining things? Or did I detect something in Junie's voice? Get the robot out! Get the goddamn robot out! Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. Oh? You mean of all the students in the judge course had to submit a script, and yours was the one she selected? Wow, that's amazing. Oh, thank you. But now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday we were working together trying to get things ready. Okay, she's still a little sickly. Oh, but by smelling the flower, she gets better. Okay, talk to me about the mock trial. Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. We prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, and other evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the— Oh my god, we're gonna have to represent her because she's the only one who knows how it was done. Oh, fuck! Must have been a big pain in the ass! I wrote the script so the case could go either way. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. Heh. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? These two! Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as a defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you going to introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. Heh, you're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. I'm studying to be a lawyer. The name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. Ugh. Most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeah. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Now here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. No! Where's the sincerity? So he makes pottery too? And what's the brace-like contraption for? Junie sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. And even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant, which you will in the real one. Final act in Torrid Love... Yeah, we remember this. Wait, these two are the guys that have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on. Your role's way beyond just that. That's right! The mock trial's just the start! She's also in the school festival's main event! Live on stage, Juniper Woods! And the crowd goes bananas! Woo! Miwa! Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're on the third case. I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so my Junie singing on stage in front of people. Wow, she really has changed. Okay, let's talk about your freaking performance, lady. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. Oh no. Oh no. No! It's the costume from that damned video. Where's Clavier? That's amazing, Junie, but just, then again, you always were good at that kind of thing. Play the fucking video again. The DS is on fire. Oh, thank you. One of my favorite things to do is look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. Huh, so you're a fan of the night sky, then? Oh, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. All right, bitch. As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Yeep. I think she's angry. The costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure I... No, you can do it! That's right. And anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. These two fucking suck, and I hate them. Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. So who won? Who won? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict? Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man! I bet I would have won! But I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. Like I'm gonna let that happen? I don't think so! I hope they don't end up hurting each other. Oh, don't worry. The three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around! What is it? Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. You fool. My stupid grok I have around my neck can tell that you are freaked. Our friendship is sacred and... Wait, who's O'Connor? Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof! Us three are friends forever! Something's going on here. Something wrong, Athena? Yes. No, it's nothing. Oh. All right, then. Hey, isn't that... It's my fucking guy, Detective Fulbright. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, but the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Woods, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. Yeah, we saw that coming. What the scallop? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha! So you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on the scene. Well, I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. I didn't... And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me to say no more than that. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this! That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me, real fishy. Wait a minute. So the murder they witnessed at the very beginning was the fake murder for the mock trial. Now, if you would, officers. Yes, sir. But... Junie! I have to do something. We're representing her! Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do.
Hold it! Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
Her little grok turned smiley. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Fuck off. Well, I don't have much experience. I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times, but nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Ms. Woods, it's time for us to head back to the station. Don't say anything. Don't tell them anything. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need. So let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. You are a school child. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why, that smug little fucker. Hugh! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one in the case, man! I'm in too! Big time! Turn up on! Time to save you! Okay, well, But without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair, forehead. What the fuck? Excuse me? What is he doing here? Oh my god. I kind of called it, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, fuck, dude. Prosecutor Gavin? What are you doing here? You two seem to know each other. Is someone gonna introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I am Clavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us, the Gaviners. I was the lead vocalist. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But can I get your autograph? You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, but I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as a rock star prosecutor, Clavier Gavin. Oh, okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh? Hair, forehead? Didn't know she was your type. Please shut the fuck up. She's the newest member of Write Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you. I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, hair, forehead? I kinda, man. Holy shit. Why are you here? What are you doing here? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training. He was the prosecutor? You son of a bitch. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, hair, forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from here. Wait, so that performance Junie mentioned? I see you've already heard about that. Holy shit, she was gonna wear the stupid fucking... They were gonna play the song! One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Okay, alright. Oh, it's Phoenix and okay. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Wicked statues? Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein! And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. But the worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Wait, don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Oh. So Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy? She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. This is not what we heard before, right? She was fond of saying the end is only justified through the proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. Athena, are you tearing up? Though I can't blame you. Prosecutor Gavin owes a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah. Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Hair Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're gonna reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch the killer. All right, whatever. Right. The stage is ready. And you, Hair Forehead, ready to rock? No. The defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Chuni's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about? Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I, borrowed it, if you will. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Hair Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Très bien. Let's get started. Defendant/Judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Ah-chung, baby. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Can't we take it easy today? It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. So remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Hair Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. Too much of a fledgling to know what's important in that one. In any case, both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hold it. Hey, wait a sec. The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon, the arrow, and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. So let's keep rocking it hard, just like that. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Hair Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, then, Hugh said... A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. 9-9, Hair Forehead. That feigned swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get into, like Mr. Euro Rocker said. So, the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9! I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. An awl? What's that? An awl, you say? What might that be? It's a kind of tool for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. It's kind of like an ice pick. I have a photo here if you're interested. Gross. It's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, yeah. Let's pretend it's real blood for now. It's definitely real blood, by the way. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the third-floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room, and a cart used to carry balls was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before, but that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person, or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say! No, hold up. A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma. Oh my god. That may be true, but you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body from the quad where it would be an easy shot to the club room. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the awl's stab wound. Were there any further arguments from the defense? No. It seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale, then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge? Huh? Oh, right, that's me. Very well, this court finds the defendant Juniper Woods... wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps that's not such a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run-through of the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Okay. Achung, baby! The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. That was quick. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Core. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. Damn, he's cool. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch, but Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Oh, you haven't fucking sat across from him. He's not so bad as prosecutors go. Have you met his brother, though? We should get back to investigating. We don't have nearly enough information yet. And we also have to tell Mr. Wright we accepted her case. Well, let's go to Wright. Okay. Where is Mr. Wright? I found him. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This crime scene is off limits to students. I'm no student. I'm a lawyer. Yeah, right. Just because you're in law school doesn't mean you're a lawyer. You should see what she did to the last cop who said something like that to her. Why, are you threatening an officer of the law? Yes. It's a friendly warning. Okay. Hallway it is. Ah, Mr. Wright! Oh, my God. I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. Whoa. That's not exactly what Professor Court said. He's the murderer. What do you mean the end justifies the means? I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of that. Oh, this guy's a big fan of the dark age of the law. He's out here making fake evidence. Well, you are still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means. I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding. So you guys were rivals or something? No, nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. Wow. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper. Well, hold on. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I agreed to take her case already. It's true. Juniper is counting on us to prove her innocence. Really now? You two? And when were you planning on telling me? Just now? No, we should have asked first, but relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions, and I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes, let me ask you just one thing. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As a professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. I don't like this guy. Something's up with him. Have you learned anything new about the case? Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin, and he told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believe the body was moved from there to the stage. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, well... He was gonna say the police suck at their job. But there's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. I want to talk about the rumor. So were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Yeah. The dark age of the law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure, a number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to the case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. Oh, but what was it that Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what'll happen to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Relax, it's just a rumor. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Oh, that's a relief. Man. Bleak stuff. Very bleak stuff. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Mrs. Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should try and identify what's the same and what's different. All right. As we begin our investigation, I think it is time we end today's stream. I am gonna start squirting when I see my good friend Ace Attorney. All right. Let's talk. We already did all this. We already did all this. To the hallway. To the maintenance area. October 24th. Themis Legal Academy maintenance area. So this is the maintenance area. That is so fucking true. Oh my god, wait. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said that the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse, which we can see right there. And then he claimed the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then there's someone else here. It's Robin. Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Yikes, right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so that I can become strong enough to save Juniper! But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams! All right, the girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her. Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men! That's why I work out with my manly brace! Except I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much! If at all possible, that is! Which is not at all possible by the sound of it. Do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyer? No problem! Ask away! Keep them coming, man! Oh my god. So, what's your fucking deal? You want to know about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club! The Fine Arts Club? Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of the noise we heard. There were 2 statues on the stage. A co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. You're supposed to be you and Mr. Right. Bingo, Fraulein! And they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did! Both of them! Put my blood, sweat, and tears into those things, man! Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah! I couldn't face Professor Cord if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Cord was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. And then she got killed. You call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Hi, MBT. I haven't watched your stream since the Duel Links Metal Foe stream. I don't remember when that was. Why'd I have to take the prosecutor course? We are next Monday, Jira Chibi. I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper if I'm studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge. The 3 of us would hold fair and honest trials. The Dark Age of the law? Ha! We were going to put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that? But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it. The school makes you evil? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate. Oh? Oh, I see. Okay, so if she is convicted, then she can't be a judge. I get it. Okay. Well, let's start moving. Oh, we're where we need to be. Would you like to see this? That paper! The author of the article has been gunning for the 3 of us for some reason. Who is it? It's been nothing but trashy articles like this for as long as I can remember! Maybe the author wants your attention? No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that! Do you know what this is? Can you... Okay, it's... no. How do you feel about the blood? Okay, no. We could investigate. I mean, let's go back to the hallway. You said to show Phoenix the paper because it would be funny. I'll do that. Were you involved in any extracurricular activities like school papers or mock trials? Nah, that wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? Then how did you become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. Are you familiar with the afterlife? Oh? He must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. Oh, wow. I got an achievement for that. All right, let's go to the maintenance area again. I feel like I'm supposed to be talking to this guy, but there's nothing else to talk about. Well, I can show him everything. Familiar with the mock trial script? Oh, wait. Our friendship is like a diamond, only tougher! It's like a powder keg before a spark! It's like the calm before the storm! Okay. How do you feel about the costume? Nope. Thank you, River Styx. I appreciate that. Okay, let me at least, okay, I guess I'm done here. Trucy, do you have anything that any ideas? A school festival? Why didn't you take me with you? I love her little bounce. It's so cute. Only Mr. Wright was officially invited. Apollo and I were just tagging along, but we are lawyers after all. Well, my magic act would have made a great warm-up for the mock trial. Okay. Athena, don't you think the Write Anything Agency has just about run its course? What? Isn't it obvious? It's time for the Write Anything Academy. Okay, we're not doing that. Where? Well, go to the lecture hall again. And apparently that's where we were supposed to be. Q! What is this thing he has? Oh, it's you two. Do you want something? You. Did you find anything? You said you were going to do some investigating of your own. Nope, nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two. So just leave it to him. Fuck you, asshole. I don't like Professor Means. He's a bitch. Oh, but he doesn't think so either. Hugh, would you mind telling me a little about yourself? Whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Jesus, dude. My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club. Needless to say, I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. Who can even say that with a straight face? Those around call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%. So I suppose it's natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. Okay. What about the mock trial? It sounded like you were about to lose to Robin. Heh. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right, and I was so distraught that I basically handed Robin a victory. He's sweating. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. Oh, fuck. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms. That's total VIP treatment. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings. They don't even have windows. Ah! The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's just not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited. That's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back towards the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. Right, it was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. He's sweating. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial even though you had just discovered a body? Why didn't you tell anyone? We're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Ah, where'd you get that? So this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession in June. Right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. Oh, my God. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us, guy who killed the woman. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks, and don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence. You'll see. I can't say you two inspire much confidence. You are a bitch. Alright. Well, we go check out the stage again. We haven't been there in a while. Yep. I thought this area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. Oh. What the fuck is this? It's a box. What? It's a snake! This is so stupid. This is dumb as fuck. Oh, man. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside. That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. If you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't. What? Shut up. Oh, you're studying to be a judge too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now tell me all you know. You know, for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial? What are you talking about? I'm gonna take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Oh, wait a second, Miriam. Repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. A poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Oh! I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Dude, I love doing the bracelet. Oh, do I have to, like, press it up here? Yeah, I do. Here we go. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tomorrow. Tell me everything you... I think this is a girl. Or... Juniper... Oh... Gotcha!
Gotcha!
That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay then, let me ask you this. Why were you selected as a witness? Oh, I like this animation. That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know about campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the tables. And this is the evidence here. An extra edition of the Themis Herald published to coincide with the mock trial. Okay. Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. A bitch. Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. What? Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
Take that! That's the Themis Herald, the paper I publish. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. Oh, you motherfucker. You just said it's a one-woman operation. You even said it yourself. If you're just giving me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper is just using you. Oh. Now, I want the truth, Miriam. You hid in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No, duh. She's the target of my scoops, and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? All right, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. That fucking Mr. Means. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. That's a crime. BD person, thank you for the sub. And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room? What did it record? You want to know? You really want to know? Yes. Like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. What do you mean by fatal fissure? An anal fissure. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine. Did send some Discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers and Professor Cord had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to the extreme idea that you and Professor Means have? But why would anyone follow that philosophy? So how could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. Ugh. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow, but I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. All right, goodbye. Yeah, let's go to the detention center. You fucking suck. I hate you. Thina, thank you so much for coming. She called me Thina like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. The script. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret until the day of the mock trial, and the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. However, yes, what is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid piece than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. This is a classic situation. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. She likes the short king. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. Ah, so if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Oh! Wait, the prosecution doesn't want to confess. I see, okay. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. Talk about the all. I was wondering about the awl you had on you when you were arrested. Why, there's blood on this! That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing, but it sounds fishy to me. Real fishy. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize it still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, the blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but it probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? Then how and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Thina and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key and the awl with what looked like blood on it. The key and the awl. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Art Club advisor. And since the key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted the props be realistic, so... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. But let's not jump the gun on this. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove your innocence tomorrow. And I believe you, Thina. Well, I should go now. Bye. Okay. Well, this is not a lot to go on, I'm going to be honest. You're going to be all right? She's like a shadow of the girl we met back at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she's lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Okay. Even still, what is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. It was really faint. I might have been mistaken. Something's up. Something's up. We are friends. All right. The victim was Professor Constance Court. She was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. Her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. The location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script described. Wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect, so it follows the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Well, I hope not. Sorry about this. Trial. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? Well, my heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. Oh, this fucking guy. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal. And willing to use any... Yeah. We have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The ends justifies the means. Hey, shut the fuck up, you stinking ass bitch. I'm gonna defend Juniper my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me... If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll make sure that doesn't happen. My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way. A bitch. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that? Oh, dear, please forgive me. It's just, I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. Now, if you would excuse me... What a bitch. Don't let it get to you, and don't forget to not stop smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Trial's about to begin. Okay, here we go. Is it my motherfucking good friend? Leave it to me! Okay, we'll do it. Steakhouses, thank you. For the sub, and also for reminding me how this stupid platform works. Dual Destiny. Destiny. Who the fuck is Athena Sykes Wisdom and Law? That's not a game. I have a bunch of fake games in here. Dual Destiny. There we go. Oh, yeah. Court is now in session. Really don't like the A and the Y there. Should have less white behind there. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team leader, is ready, Your Honor. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? I'll be fine. Your baldness. Oh, Black Quill returns. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Oh! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call our first witness. Now we don't even get an opening statement? Oh, it's fucking Detective Fulbright. Oh, right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. Uh-oh. The victim's... Oh! All right, it's blood. Could you not have handed it to me? Jesus Christ. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. You know what, actually? I'm just going to read that autopsy real quick. Estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. on October 23rd. Blood loss due to stab wound on the side of the body. Marks indicate wrists have been bound. No other visible damage. Stab wound was very rough. However, we detected trace amounts of a massive amount of blood in the third floor art room. Trace amounts of a massive amount. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had to be moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. Here we go. Oh, fuck my gay ass pussy. Oh, fuck my anal attorney. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." Whoa. Gaster reference? What's this? You have such a recording? Everyone in chat making the same joke. It actually says you're a gooner. Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. It says you're a goner. That's not good. That's actually really bad. What are we gonna do about this? Fuck. It's quite hard to hear. The voice does sound female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. Oh, well, isn't that just swell? Then you haven't identified the voices belonging to the defendant. Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? When was the body moved? It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no! The campus was full of students that morning, however, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometimes before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. Wait one moment. If all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Ha ha ha! Have no fear, for there is always an exception. An exception? The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean... What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trustus. I don't like where this is heading, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. And only one of them is a female. I get it. Okay. In justice we trust. I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female. And out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. Oh, no. No! Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. Hey, Apollo, why don't you suck my fucking dick? Who asked you anything? You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, fool Bright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Ha ha ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. In justice we trust. Huh. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. Okay. Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. Man, we didn't want to cross-ex him? Well, so, our first witness is a cardboard box. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my god. Oh my. Holy fuck. Smile, Your Honor. What the dick? I've just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes. Might I ask whether you could come out of that box? Oh, will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. The testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my fucking god! Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto, how can the judge believe this load of crock? Crock of Shinto, I think, would have been better. Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. That is so inconclusive, you fucking dumbass bitch. Compare her script with a murder case and crime scene photos, then you'll see. This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, are found. Oh no. This proves the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. That's like the worst motive ever. Come on. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. Ugh, he's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script have it all. A bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross... Yeah, we'll cross-X. All right, here we go. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's script. Okay. Hold it, you motherfucker. There must be places where the script in this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I take good care of my face. My skin is as fair as silk.
Objection!
Huh. Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Hey, fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up. What did you just say? Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Apollo, fuck off! Easy there, Athena. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script, and in the actual case there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Well... I don't think that's true. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Miss Scuttlebutt, wouldn't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment. How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment? But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. I think this is probably a fucking jump. Huh. There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked "Use" and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be... Oh! Interesting. I think that's probably why they didn't pick it. Yeah, well... No, it's a really bad explanation. Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body like the script. Okay. Huh. Weary is the trial which pits hawk against canary. Shut up. What did you just say? He's so weary he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Don't let him get to you. These canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes to know. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew of its contents? Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Shut up. Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand. Oh my God. I got a plan. Athena, you should have just about all the answers you've been looking for now. Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. You're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond a shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways. Okay, shut the fuck up, bitch. What'd I say? What'd I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell the court what you mean by irrational. It would make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes. Care to explain? Okay, let's say for argument's sake, Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to mimic her own murder? She was admitting she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. Oh! We almost got her. Oh! The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. It would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet. Oh. Huh. It would seem Justice Deneau's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? Huh. You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script. What?
Objection!
No? The mock trial was stopped after the body was discovered. Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself? What the fuck? Why wasn't it? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. Huh. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Ag! Jeez. Wonder what the twisted samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a top. Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony. All right. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Oh.
Hold it!
You fucking asshole. You can't be doing this. Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want him to peck your eyes out? No, thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Okay. The proverbial rug has been pulled out from under you. The witness could not be the killer. I tried to warn you. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Excuse me? The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. That's not how it works. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Ugh. Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. Okay. Hold it.
Hold it!
I told you. Not so fast, Ms. Scuttlebutt. Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the body? And if not, why not? Well, that is... No, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but... What the devil? Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. Completely overturns the prosecution's claim the witness was led to it. Justice dunno! You dare bear steel at me again? Hold it. Oh? Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. What exactly am I looking at here? Clearly? Why did you not tell me of this? It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. Oh my god, I love this animation. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment. Pretty brave hiding it from Blackquill like that. Or pretty stupid. This is an unexpected turn.
Objection!
Objection! Huh. A completely irrelevant point. What is irrelevant here is there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. Okay. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
Hold it. None of this fucking makes sense at all. But if the facts have changed, then that's all the more reason to cross-ex. The defense has a point. Very well. It seems Justice Deneau has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Whew. Guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch. Please, anything but that. And that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for sticking around. I really appreciate it. I will be back on Tuesday. This coming Tuesday, that is tomorrow, we're going to be doing Saga. We're going to be doing New Cards PogChamp. We might be playing a little bit of the Duel Links FTK. We might be recording something with Farfa because we've been recording a bunch for him to beat the fact that his house got broken into. Okay, I have to remember the voices I was doing. Okay, Scuttlebutt was like a snake, right? It's like some kind of snake. is a little loud. Turn it down a little. How's that? I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Fuck you. You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club has only one member, me, the club's history once I'm gone. So the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Change layout? Yeah. Gotta go up here. Ooh. Ooh. Extra, extra! Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh. Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. Juniper changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? Why would she change into the costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. That's not her. That's not her. I think. That's not her.
Objection!
What? What the fuck? Huh? That was a great one!
Hold it!
Hold it, bitch! That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it a journalist's instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it. But you never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. Rambo Razzle, thank you for the rhyme. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped on your box? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure are a lot of holes in your story. Or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. Okay.
Hold it!
Hold it! What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she still had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our carton cretin here to the body.
Objection!
No. As we know, Ms. Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled. Oh, okay, hold up. The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? I guess. I'm positive it was Juniper. Oh, fucking, of course there's a different one where I present the same evidence. Oh, great, okay, well, didn't work on the other one. I had to be on this one too later. Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Oh, then that means... what exactly? Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene. Which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that? Because it's not her. Wait, you're not suggesting... That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Oh! Oh, that's new. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Oh. Oh no! Wait. We saw her for a sec. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see nothing!
Objection!
Objection. Okay, take the box off. Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes to know. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods! No! What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent. What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities? Actually, fluoride is put in the water to mind control you. Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark. Yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then? I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Fuck! This is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed. Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Oh, fucking hell. God damn it, dude. Alright, whatever. Figures he would have a photo. Could you have shown us the photo beforehand? Did we just fall into his trap? Yep, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Well, I mean, there's only one thing that I see, which is the handprints on the titties. Withheld evidence mistrial. True!
Objection!
Nope. I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. If master painters make mistakes, why not a rank amateur such as the accused? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. So basically you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though. What? You mean you've just been bluffing? What game do you think this is, Apollo? What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right, there's only one thing left to do at this point, and that's to present some evidence. Pronto. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume. Paint should glow in dark places. You check every piece of evidence. There's nothing glowing on this, right? Nothing glowing on this. Nothing glowing on this. Oh. No. This is the autopsy report. What the fuck? What on earth? Nothing glows. This piece of evidence showed who touched the costume. Not seeing any glowing. Not seeing any glowing. No glowing. There he is. Wait a minute. There's a big problem here. That's my motherfucking guy.
Take that!
A school newspaper? Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Ms. Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Doug, thank you for the raid! We're playing a little Ace Attorney. Oh! That means what again? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate Robin Newman. What? But Robin's a little twink. Hey, fake it till you make it, baby. That's the thrill of the courtroom. Huh. So then. Does that mean Robin is our man? That's certainly how it looks. But he's so nice, he wouldn't do it. Very well. Robin Newman it is. He's here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself. I challenge you to a duel. See, we're still dueling. Oh, no. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist! I practice day and night! Yep! No, that's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man! So for occupation, should we put down a budding artist? No! Themis Legal Academy, Senior Prosecutor Course! This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years. He's got a brace on? He's Vegetaing his way through prosecution? Okay. Oh, man! It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years. You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand. Dude, I love that he's stanced up here. God, he's sweaty, too. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it! But I never put it on. That's just stupid!
Hold it!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness. Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but... No! He's got discord in his heart. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Minigame time. Beep, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. But she wasn't there. Shock, nothing surprising there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa, yeah, of course he'd like the costume. The mannequin was about to fall over. Okay, shock. I got that paint on me when I caught it. Also shock. I never put it on. That's just stupid. This is kind of interesting. I guess I can ask him about the happiness here. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? What? Oh, that's a new pose. Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt No. I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in the costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that type of thing. I'm a dude, and I'm into braces! No shot. There's just no fucking way. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Oh, come on. Isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena, you fucking chaser. No way, man! The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Here we go. Do I have anything? I don't think so. She's grabbing it the way that it was grabbed. Maybe that? Okay, hold up. Wow, this is tough. The mannequin came falling toward me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. But his thumbs are what you can see here. I mean, that's got to be it, right?
Take that!
Okay, whew, got it. That's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks like your thumbs in the base of your palms. Good, good, good. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? You know why. You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Dude, I'm fucking in the brain of these people. Just like the model in this drawing. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Ms. Wood's clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on, but I don't like girly clothes! Okay, wait. Also, I like that it only decreases by 10. It's like, this is a very angry person. Time for another update. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. No! No, come on. Yeah. All right, yeah. Dude, fuck me. Overcompensating fucking guy. All right, I see what's going on. Mr. Newman, you got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal! Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? Fucking out yourself on the stand! No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Mr. Newman, you're too clocky to be acting like this. Tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine! If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you! The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper! Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. That's not it. Oh, come on. Okay. Put it in the machine. The source of his uncontrollable anger. Dude, why are we using the transvestigation software here? I think we fucking know what it is, dude. You don't have to do more of this. Mr. Newman, I've got some Wojaks that I'd like to show you. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Dude, it hardly went down at all. Oh, whoa. Dude, this is... Hold up. We are in ultra mad mode. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw the long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Dude, we can't get anything over mad. Conflict in the testimony will arise from his emotional repression. Mr. Newman, my machine tells me you're a fucking repressoid. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. Mr. Newman, does the term Sneedhun mean anything to you? I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. Okay. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true. I felt a powerful feeling when I saw the long frilly scarf. I admit it, I felt really close. Find the source of this person's anger. This is not helpful, dude. Probe. What's causing anger? Newman is himself. He hates himself. All right, let's go. This is the same. Newman. Costume. Brace. The brace? Dude, is he wearing like a fucking binder and I'm gonna have to out him? What am I doing here?
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man! This is a symbol of masculinity! I could never take it off! Is it that you can't take it off, or you don't want to? Oh, man, I should have kept my big mouth shut! Well, Athena. It's not Athena, it's not that weird. Come on. He exhibits an intense anger, which he towards a symbol of masculinity, but he can't take it off. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship? I don't know. It could be anything. Athena, are you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one, bigger than the fact that he's jealous of Juniper's looks. Yeah. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Oh, thanks a lot. Mr. Newman. What? I'm on to your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. Mr. Newman, or should I say Ms. Newman, you are and have always been a girl. Holy shit. Whoa, hey, Athena. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence. But that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear.
Hold it!
Hold it. Athena, you can't just out someone like this. There's a gallery here. Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. You are standing across the table from one. Oh. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. You saw someone come back from the dead, okay? This is not that big of a deal. What if he's a she? It's the most convincing... Well, thank you. These fucking passoids. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robert Newman is without question a man. Oh. You are now truly Justice Deno's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Never in the history of the planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. Oh, if you guys are done talking about me, I'm... Yeah. Put his hands behind his back to show that he's a girl. The brace! It's a binder. What are you, stupid? Miss Sykes. No, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no! No way. Come on! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a PEEK. Ah! As if. What an amazing transformation. Dude, hold up. Who said Clock Lee? That's insane. All right, I'll pin that, but that's... What the fuck? That's unbelievable. Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. Okay. Okay, and we're back to 0. Bye-bye. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... Ah! It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Okay, so... So, Robin was raised as a boy, but is a girl. Okay. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. Oh, thank God. Ugh. Whew. That's the much more, less problematic one. Yay! Order, order! What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she. Eek! Why is everybody looking at me like that? Teehee, I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. OKAY? We get it. All right, you're going to the other direction. Rah! No picture, you'll regret it, man! Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now that when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest. Literally. This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything? Shit, I didn't think about that. How does this interact with the case? No, I just wanted to out someone. There's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate. Okay. Is it gonna be the love triangle? Is it gonna be... How could Robin have possibly loved Juniper? They're both women. No, it's the tape recorder.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider. Oh, the tape recorder that recorded the threat, you're a goner. That's right, and we have established it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client thought Miss Scuttlebutt was it because she was the only woman, but now there's another one. Okay. The witness just revealed she's a girl. Therefore, if we were using the voice in the recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as a suspect too. Oh. Oh, no! Wow, talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one. What could you possibly have to object to? This is a complete reevaluation of the case. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Ms. Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect. Okay, all right, we're working on it. Ms. Newman hid the fact that she was a girl both at the crime scene and in court. I'd say that puts her in camp suspicious. Eek! That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Oh, okay, I get it. All right, we get it. Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to the crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman. We got Athena. Birdman! In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit, does it not? No? Don't keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? It's a fucking shot in the dark, but I guess... No, yeah, that sucks. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution, but Professor Cord noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Dude, wait. Is Hugh gonna end up with Robin? What the fuck? How could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper! Never, ever!
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Remember, I have the machine that clocked you. B.A.D. Athena. You don't have any evidence! Ugh. Actually, we may have just the thing. Apollo, can you use your fucking arm machine to solve this? One of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was... Oh, Clavier. It was Professor Cord who posed as the corpse. Hair, forehead. How did this mock trial participant react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Cord was wearing. Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. Ah, I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving Ms. Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present the evidence. Fucking hell. What the fuck do we know? This doesn't work if I'm not on the same page as you, Athena. Oh, baby's crying. He said, Joseph, pay attention to me. All right. Tell you what, I'm going to do this sequence and then I'll go pay attention to you. I have no idea. This one.
Take that!
The mock trial script. Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body, and you said, oh, the green suit, despite the fact that the script said the red one. Gotcha. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Ms. Newman a suspect, Your Honor. You what? If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest... Eek! But it's the truth! Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case, but she did write a note to herself about the props and details and the victim's BODY. Oh? Yes, I believe you're right. Fuck. Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Professor Blackwell would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Oh, fuck!
Objection!
Oh. Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit, so put away your wooden sword and show me what you're truly capable of if you wish to live. And this is a great time to stop before we learn that Hugh is also a woman. Goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. I have to pay attention to my child. I will be back on Wednesday, when we will be watching all those fucking videos that you asked me to watch over the course of the week. Goodbye. It was, you know, it was strange because I think it was as good as it could have been. But I think the unfortunate truth of Series of Unfortunate Events is it works in the medium of books. It is just meant to be a book. Like, it can't be anything else. It has to be a book. But it wasn't bad. It could have been worse. There's an insanely good quote from the guy who wrote those. What's his real name? Lemony Snicket? There's a really good interview from him where they were talking about is Baudelaire like a Jewish name, right? And because it was some like Jewish press was like, is this book about Jews? And he was like, well, it's like a story of kind of unending cyclical misery, which in my estimation is about as Jewish as it gets. He had such a good wit about him. He's a very funny man. What were the books you read growing up? I read series. I read everything. I was a fucking voracious reader growing up. What happened? What were my favorite things I ever read? What were the like series I read? I read Harry Potter, of course. I read Series of Unfortunate Events. I read Artemis Fowl. I read all the Captain Underpants. I read I did not read Redwall as a child. You can always start up again. I read now. And then by like middle and high school, I was reading normal books. I read a lot of King. Twilight. I read the first Twilight. It wasn't for me. I did read some Wayside School books. I read some Magic Treehouse. Name the last book you read. What was the last book I read? I read Circe. In February. It was good. Everyone told me that I would like it more than Song of Achilles. I didn't. It was good, though. I did enjoy it. Right now I'm reading Galapagos. Vonnegut book. Jillian is actually reading Minel Sarafi to me. And I'm pawing through the fucking advanced copy of Ludic Materialism I got from Cassiola. MMF. Why can't I find this? Dual Destinies. Here we go. Why don't you read the visual novel called Ace Attorney Apollo Justice Trilogy? That's a great idea, actually. Let's get it going. Read any Cormac McCarthy? Huge blind spot for me. I have not. To my gay friends, yeah, I'm reading BL. To my literature friends, yeah, I'm dabbling in Mishima. Stupid. Fuck off. You're annoying. You are so annoying. Prosecutor Blackquill, why have you called the witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact. Right, our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be...
Objection!
Okay, alright. Yet, that was but a felicitous lie. Or am I mistaken, golden boy? Okay, real quick, I should catch everyone up if you weren't here last time. It turns out in this love triangle between three people, Hugh O'Connor, Juniper Woods, and this third motherfucker, the third motherfucker was actually not a guy at all, but was a woman wearing a binder. Anyway, I've had no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me. Jesse Perez Math, thank you for the raid. Motherfucker, you only raid me when I'm not playing Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is crazy because I play Yu-Gi-Oh! So often. Hold, I am not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. Okay, last thing before I go cook. I want to fuck Black Quill so crazy style. Bye. Do you want him to keep the chains on? Do you want him in the cuffs? No, wait! Okay, I said this again. I'm calling it now. O'Connor is also a woman. I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? Heh, the word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Illegal Academy lawyer course. How's that? You're just fine. Your testimony, then, please. You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? That is quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at... Oh. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolate place. Now, you will recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Interesting. So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed. It was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved... Great. Another inconvenient testimony. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. All right, let's fuck him up. You little prissy-ass prick. I'm gonna bend you over and snap you in half.
Hold it!
Do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me, too. Yes, I am. No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. What? I will remind the defense this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness. Shut up! He's 17! Objection! I'm just trying to establish the witnesses... If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? Ah. Oh, there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. Black Quill with hair down would have me barking like a dog. Hey, great first-time chat. Let's pin that. I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper.
Hold it!
Our client has stated she went home at 6. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m. Drew Babe, thanks for the gifty. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Ugh. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments.
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend barely saying a word? The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices. Shut the fuck up, you stinking ass cracker. I'd like it. I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
Hold it!
Yes. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Surely it's that, right? Do a little scumming.
Objection!
Audio didn't end. Why would he be in the art room? It's possible that he wouldn't be.
Hold it! Hold it!
You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you. No shame on you pressing me for no reason. Okay, gotcha. See, I had it.
Objection!
Oh, really? You stupid fuck? So, you didn't talk to anyone on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Mm-mm. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd, meet with Hugh and... important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. What's this now? The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor? This is insane.
Objection.
Oh. Huh. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual. No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but you seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you would recall, Ms. Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. No way. Oh. Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting the case. Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. Well, I guess lawyers are defense attorneys. At last, your moment is here, Sykes to know. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Ugh. The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. In which case... be the victim, right?
Objection.
You're a goner, Hugh O'Connor. Wait, there's no way. Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why, despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then can I take it you won't be changing your argument. Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not. I assume you have something to back up your assertion? Nope. She was... Fuck. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? Okay, by the way, I do want to say that all of those are this. Why did I get penalized for that? What are you up to now, Athena? Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong, and this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting. I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape. Well, if you want to see how it changes things, let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Yeah, I'll turn up the BGM a little. Okay, Hugh O'Connor! What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster. You're a corner. Hmm? You a corner? You a Wait a second. No, this can't be. You think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true? Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters or the wind for voices. Now that you mention it. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard when in fact it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. Never mind. The important thing is that voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection!
Huh. I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present the court. Fuck! Okay. Dude, god damn it. Where did you get this picture? What the fuck are you talking about? Why don't you have this picture? Why is... What do you mean? Well, the good news is that I watched that Columbo episode. So I know that it's backwards. Whoa. I missed that last one. You still fail to understand. After so much pain and defeat, the courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up. Kill yourself. You can do it. We know the objection. You can do it, Athena. This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Whoa, 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 whoa! Calm the fuck down, baby. We are not ready. Hi. No! That's not gonna happen, man! What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a... Maybe, but false verdicts are an N-O-N-O. What? Ms. Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is? Yup. I know because the real killer is M.E. Me. Tee-hee. All right, this is good work, Ms. Newman. I appreciate it. She's trying to make sure Juniper doesn't get killed. What? It was me! I did it all alone! Just me! I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends! Just so he can walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! Calm the fuck down. This is gonna be Blackwell. Wait, no. Juniper? Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Oh. Thank you for all you've done, Thena. but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie? What? Hugh and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. What?
Objection!
Hold up, wait. Junie, you know that's not true. Retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena. Alright, now it's Hugh's turn to take the blame. Order. Will someone please explain what's going on here? I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run. Protect each other? So is Robin just trying to protect Junie? If so, the real killer is... He's gonna confess now, too. This whole thing's a joke. Come on. What is wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Ms. Sykes. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Oh, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was... What? Dude! Wait. What? These three are actually besties. Hold up. I can't be upset about this. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. Ah, I am so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hoy! Wait your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I am giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Oh, thank the fucking Lord. Holy shit. Oh, you know what's going to happen? We're going to go to investigate the case, and Professor Means is going to say, ooh, I've got some evidence for you. And he's going to give us some fake evidence, and we'll have to say, no, Professor Means, fuck you. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Wow. And that's going to be it for me today. What a perfect place to end it. Thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end. I will be back Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing it all, of course. We're going to be doing Freaks. We're going to be playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! And we will be back on our fucking shit. This is why I'm a misogynist. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. Did you find the Ace Attorney segment from the 24-hour stream? Not yet. If anyone downloaded the 24-hour datathon for their own amusement, please send it to me. We forgot to download the Ace Attorney part. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Shut up, fuck-ass Means. I hate this guy. He's going to give us some fake evidence, and we can't present it under any circumstances. Bad Mac. All right, let's go to the detention center. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. Oh, Apollo. You're such a gentleman. You two be careful. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? This fucking guy!
Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Professor Fox. What brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. Don't do it, Junie. Don't take us off this fucking case. Junie, we're so fucking close. Do not allow him to represent you in a court of law. I wanted to ask him something. But first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Thena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. Don't you do it! He's a scummy little fuck! Huh?
I myself only just heard of this a moment ago.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Alright, yeah. Why change lawyers? Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? Not particularly. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
How can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent?
I am a results-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe my friends are innocent too. All right, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo! But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
Yes, of course. I am your lawyer, after all.
Why did you confess? About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime? No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Can I use my machine on you? When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded on the first day of school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. What's the proof? But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results...
Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Court taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I see. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. The relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could just tell us about the day of the murder. You told us yesterday you went home a little after 6. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room, where I worked on my stage costume till 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that were it, there'd be no reason to lie in the first place. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. I took this picture around 6, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. This evidence has been forged. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. There's something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we'd better go check the art room. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. At around 7:15, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang, maybe around 8:30. Something's up. She's got to sniff her flower. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case, but it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. To forge evidence? Hold it, you stupid bitch. Junie and Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Let's get married! Oh my god. By sundown today... Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Wait a second. Don't drag my name into it. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery! What? And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. Okay. I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with the arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly! I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. Oh my god, Athena! What have you roped us into? But this guy is going to forge evidence. Okay, let's get moving. Well, first, let's go to the hallway. This is an important place to be. Okay, it's not. Let's go to the lecture hall. That's where it's all going down. Okay, it's not. Let's go to the outdoor stage. That's where we want to be right now. Just like I said. Ah. Oh, it's the fucking boxer. Is it my imagination, or did something just move? Clavier! Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial, and that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. Oh, Clavier! But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay. You were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this. Okay. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's the 6? Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Governor's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin hair forehead. Really smooth. Oh, I mean, it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Governors. Not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Think of it, one of the broken statues was Prosecutor Gavin. As you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me, and right here, Herr Wright's statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you, Herr Forehead. What did I do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Achung! That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay! Let's do it! Schnell! Is this an investigation, or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Alright, let's do it. How do we do it? Go over here. Oh, nope. Oh, hard to click on this machine. There we go. No, I want to put the thing back together. Okay, let's talk to Box Lady too. Hands off! I knew it. Let's just ignore it. Where the hell is the... How do we get him to do the statues? I want to fucking fix the statues. A different angle. Oh, okay, I see. We have to do this horse shit. Now let's fucking start messing with them. What? Oh, what about this one over here? We got all the pieces. These are some pieces. Should we pick these up? All right, let's go. This is a piece. It has a distinctive shape that could be described as angular. Okay. Not seeing any more pieces here. Oh, there's a piece. Oh, 2 large white fragments. Okay. There's a stupid box bitch. Alright, move around. Woo! Okay, alright. I'm getting the hang of this thing. 2 purple fragments. Damn, we got 2 and 2. They're calling me the large white fragment. Dog. That is so true. There's a dead lady. Not seeing any here. Okay. So the blue one we can't put back together. Oh, hello. Oh, come here. All right, let's put these motherfuckers together. Oh, there's no minigame. Thank God. I didn't want to have to do the construction minigame. Damn. Looks good. We did it! We put the statue back together, but look. There's all these leftover white pieces. Hey, hold up. What the fuck? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. What's it doing here? There's no statue like this in the stage plans. We have seen this statue before. It's in the picture. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? But the wire connects to what exactly? Oh, hello. The wire's hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen was checking how it worked. Huh. The banners are hung and removed from the art room. Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in that art room? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust! Ah, it's Detective Fulbright. In justice we trust. Is that some kind of a greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner? Of course! Just leave it to me! Yeah, it's good. Thank you. So is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Huh. The banner is tied. Well, it's all coming together, right? They put the statue in here and then... The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me unravel it. Oh! The scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. Get it, get it, get it, get it! Okay. Wait. That's part of her journal. October, Hue 120. No, I don't think it's a test score. I think it's a page. And I think the banner is fucking full of blood. The room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. So what happened is they killed her, then put her and the statue in the wrapped up banner, flung it down the art room onto the stage, and it and the Gavin statue smashed each other. I think. Damn, we're really getting somewhere here. Okay, let me look at the court record. Missing sheet from her notebook. Here's the fucked up art statue. Why is it fucked up by this point? Because it had already been smashed, and someone hastily put it back together in an attempt to make it look like it had always been like that. Then it wasn't what killed Professor Court, was it? A lot going on here. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence? There's just one segment that seems out of place. Like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. Let's, fucking sneak in. Let's get in there.
Something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Oh, okay, all right. I guess that's everything that we know. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know, it just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey. Kill this woman. That box just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do, too. We're gonna chase her. Can we do a chasing minigame? Got her. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away. Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure? I remember this. This just happened. And come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. Now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of a person do you think I am? He read me like a book. That was you on stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait, that's the Governor's. This is the banner that disappeared? It's burned up. Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? I'm gonna burn her box. We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. You can't say that? Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. It's too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really gonna do it. Here goes. 5%, 10%, 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said. You didn't mean it? Oh no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Did you stop it in time? 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena. That was cringeworthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up... Oh, this won't make up for the photos you lost. Here are your newspapers back. Okay. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman year, so, well... Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah. Wait a second! You're not thinking what I think you're thinking! That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know that? Oh. Oh. Nano UMVC3, thank you for the sub. An abused laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. I'm here 17 years. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. You have a laptop I could use? On one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that? Sorry, that's the deal if you want to borrow the laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like good cop, bad cop all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it, if that's all you want. Yay, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. These are the 2 photos, okay. I'm gonna spend some time with these. Hold up. Interesting. We have not been to the art room yet. Well, here it is. Ah, fuck. Stop right there! This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed. We're lawyers. You won't even notice we're... Freeze! I don't think so! No exceptions. All right, okay, bye-bye. Maybe hallway? All right. Hugh. We wanted a word with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Right, then sure, but you two, meh. You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you confessed in court. That guy Travis, thank you for the sub. Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Why did you confess, dickhead? Let's just say I had no choice, thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Oop. So you're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do ya? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here, the end justifies the means. It's you. You did it. You killed him. You killed him. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer, but if Robin and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Even you should be capable of such reasoning. Or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Do you know... I'm not through with you yet. It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Leave and we just might discuss you-know-what. What the fuck are you talking about? I changed my mind. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you? You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. I've no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can. The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. I see. Very well, Ms. Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. But don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? What the fuck are you talking about? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Q, wait. Fucking. That didn't go well. Guess we'll have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Okay. Ha ha ha! Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner earlier. Don't mention it! Helping those in need is just what my brand of justice is all about. Right. So this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right! You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor! That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out! Okay. This area with the rope around it. That's where we detected a large bloodstain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. We were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines. All right, what's going on right here? Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. Art Robin Newman. Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but look, there's a piece of paper. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing Robin. Huh. I mean, is that this right here? Is this? That's Professor Court. So is this what they consider art? I really don't get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. Okay. Oh. What is this? Use. Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood, and Dark Judgment. Wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. There are special rules allowing the payment of bribes when court is adjourned. You can bring up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. Welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. Ugh. Guess that's true. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Okay, how about the cups? One of these cups is the cup of a... Whoa, wait a minute. This is blood. The maintenance area is below this room. The storehouse has a mat and a ball cart. So the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script, and the killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. Interesting. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. There he is. I like this. That's you on this mobile, a red demon. A red demon? It looks like a snake curled around a brush to me. No, no, the antenna and the yellow spots on its back, anyone can see this is a ladybug. I'll have to agree to disagree. Okay. All right. Well, we got a couple interesting things right here. It's gone. Go talk to Robin. Some wire and a winch for the banners. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of the broken statue. It really wasn't you. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Here's the window. It's supposed to be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. It looks like an elephant to me, too, as well. Let's check out the clock. That's why we're here. That is unacceptable! Alright, let's look at the clock. It's ahead by a whole hour. But... This clock must have also been an hour ahead when the photo was taken, which would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel... Oh, no, that's us. Sorry for the detective, almost. Whoops. The clock is an hour ahead right now, but what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? The picture? There's a moon outside the window, right? But if you look at the window in the back with a winch attached to it, the only view to be had is at the opposite side of the school building. What is the moon doing here? I know what. The backdrop has the moon on it. It's, this one. Because, see, there's the moon.
Take that!
I know what this moon is. If you look at this photo, you'll know, too. This shows where the moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony. If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear.
Take that!
The timestamp.
Take that!
They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. That's the process of the moon. What we're seeing is the back of the board. Around 6, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. It's the moon from the backdrop. Damn. Okay. So the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Okay. Find anything new? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. But if we're talking outside the art room, there has been a major breakthrough. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in. Okay. What is it? The voice print analysis. Oh my god, yeah, who is it? Fuck. That's so bad. That's so fucking bad for us. They analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out. Give me the... Let me look at it. We could go ask her. Oh. All right, let's head to the lecture hall then.
Okay, Hey, Robin.
Oh, Athena, Apollo. What are you watching there? Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the ends justifies the means, right? I don't like how much you two have internalized this. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Yes. Why did you confess? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Right, yeah. You're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them B-O-T-H. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! But no! My parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor! But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Okay. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems, too. It totally makes sense. Okay. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Oh, yes, I did. Both of them. Whoa. Can't I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No. They were fucking each other. I guess they could have been. Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this, by any means possible. This is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. A pretty please. Oh. They took it. The snitch. Oh, I know who you... This is Scuttlebutt. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body, but rumor has it grades were being bought and sold through this surveillance network. It's you. It's you. Yeah, it's you. Ugh, man. Hey, can we talk about this? Lady Justice! That's so C-U-T-E! You think this is cute? Yeah, totally. The balance of the scales, the keenness of the sword, the cracks running all the way up. No. Why not make the statues again? Okay. Full-on YOLO is what art's all about. Damn it, I thought I was supposed to show her something. Okay, here we go, yeah. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man!
Professor Court's artistic sense? Professor Court's artistic sense, that's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Now think of it, the strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? The statue in the photo was originally Lady Justice. Professor Court had planned on placing it in the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try and fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state? You bet! Just look at that wild silhouette! Wow! It's so C-U-T-E! I don't get it. Athena, the Lady Justice you put back together on the stage. Right, I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Well, that about covers it. Yeah, let's watch it. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. That sounds like Professor Means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of the speech. Now let the mock trial begin. Why is Junie so large in this shot? She cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. That was me! Could you tell? Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading the script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true. I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Wow, what an emotional performance. She'd put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? Whoa. Hold up.
Take that!
That should have done it.
Take that!
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voices in performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. If the voice on this tape is a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then the evidence was fabricated. They didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So the only one with something to gain from this is our sole male suspect. Wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the ends justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. Allow me to assist you with that. Oh, Clavier! Well, when it comes to falsified evidence, I mean, you're the guy. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. It's go big or go home with Rockstar Entrances, Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that would be all right. Very much so, thanks. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Oh, hold up. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? Okay, here we go. And that covers the gist of our investigation. I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait! You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear any more. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. So please just listen what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same, and the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was pretending to protect you. His confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't it have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Oh no. Athena. My bracelet reacted. Please repeat that statement, Juniper Woods. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Behold my stand! Cords of steel! Outstanding grades is going to be it. Outstanding grades. Never... Ooh, she's good at this. Ooh. She is good at this! You is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never... One more time, baby. Oh, wow. She's really good at this. Is he perceiving her fucking heart? That's insane. How do you beat this guy?
Gotcha!
Gotcha! Juniper, you started coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said, "and never causes trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. Juniper's the snitch. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? And while fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about! Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Alright. Here we go. Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case.
Take that!
Well, that wasn't it. What could it possibly be? Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. This could be Junie's the snitch, but not Hugh's connection to the case. Hugh's connection to the case. I really thought it was going to be the banner. Think of Vinners. Why would Hugh be involved? Oh, man. I have no idea, dude. What do you fucking mean something that proves that Junie's the snitch? I don't have any of that. Hugh's connection to the case.
Take that! Take that!
I really have no fucking clue. This?
Take that!
It is this. Okay, yeah, routine report. This is meant to mean when the snitch would report in to Professor Court. I believe Professor Court planned to meet with Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. It only makes sense if you're the snitch, Junie. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did? Oh, this is surprising. Let's get out of the world of my stand. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that kind of special hearing that Athena does, but I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside, and its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo! Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. What was your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. A few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session is in her planner, the one from October 22nd. It was a part of that. Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. You are hiding! Enemies of the law! Okay, the real Comyard. Jizz in the wall. I'd accidentally heard Hugh talking. What did he say? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. Something about having paid money for good test scores! I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. Means. What?
Take that!
We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must be that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. Take a look at this mark. The same mark is on the page of Professor Court's planner. Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's a possibility, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility. It's not your fault, Junie. Anyone would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason I suspected Hugh. Jesus Christ. I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. When I saw him, his... Oh, Athena!
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood.
Uh-oh. What? What am I going to do? Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I gonna do? Hugh, he's... I can't take this anymore, Athena! She wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. That's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. He's really cool about this, huh? Nina, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. Thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free! Wow, I wish you hadn't said that, Athena. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. Better be imagining it. Adam, it's up in the folder in 2 minutes. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice and the tape recording are one and the same. I knew it! Fucking fraudulent-ass evidence! In other words, the recording is a fabrication. I wonder how they got it. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. But it's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Hugh. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. I bet Robin and Boxgirl are listening in too. I will make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine. All right, we can do it.
Fuck you, Professor Means. I don't know how I feel about Black Quill yet. This is the third one. I get the impression that despite the fact that he is kind of the poster child for the dark age of the law, he doesn't really agree with the way that the law is being conducted. Like Edgeworth before him, when it becomes clear the person that he is representing is evil, he does turn.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready as well? Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackquill? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understood?
Your baldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury.
Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday.
A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The art room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measurement of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact.
But if that's the case, then what will we...
The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from the art room to the stage, and I mean to prove it here this day. Oh my God. My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window by the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch to the body outside the fatal wound, that too was as per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall, then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. It's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way. Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either. Why you? Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness! It's time for you to come forth. It's Means. I know it's Means. Oh, it's this fucking guy. Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Themis Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes? Kind of, yeah. What's going on?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please.
All right. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large... Oh, fuck me. O'Connor, where was this yesterday? To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mat was brought over to the stage from the storehouse. Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd use it? Okay. Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body. Oh, God. I think I get it now. The drag marks were made by the mat.
If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link in this case. We're off to a bad start again. All right, let's go.
Ugh, let's press him.
Hold it!
Hold it right there.
What? I was just getting to the important part.
Eager to unsheath your blade, Sykes to know. Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand. Suck my dick, you fucking bitch.
Sorry, I mean,
How rude. A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far. So the only issue is distance? You're not denying you're a heavy breather? Oh, man. Weena Swamp. Not like this. Wait, this is the person who showed up yesterday and asked if I'm the disowned gay Rothschild. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Gotta ban you. That's rough. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you. Let's get back to what happened before the mock trial.
Hold it!
Are you sure?
Objection!
Okay, we know this already.
Hold it!
Where were you watching her from? I was between the stage and the maintenance area. It was behind the backdrop. I mean, this is just obvious, right? We know that that can't have been the case because there was... Oh my god, is that him in the truck? Surely not.
Objection!
This seems too easy. You saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's look at this photo taken by Ms. Scuttlebutt. This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction scene to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
It's just like an easy lie. What is this? Youch! It must have slipped my mind. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. I love this guy. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart?
Will the witness now restate what he remembers, minus the lapses of memory?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind you, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To see the client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, you would have to have been right fucking here. Why? How did you walk into this? This is so obvious. Donk. This is like such an easy, obvious lie.
Objection.
Okay, here we go. Blackwell, clear this up for us, please.
All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth? The truth is that he's a construction worker.
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
But then the screen would...
Objection.
Okay.
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked. But consider how smoke always wants to rise high. Huh. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What is this all about? And what's it got to do going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator.
What? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Okay, hold up. Wait, you are in the picture. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working the same site the previous day, too. Yeah, I mean, it looks like him. Are you serious? This is ridiculous!
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
His neck, right? The figure is wearing a unique object around his neck. Mr. O'Connor's neck is concealed by his tall collar. Just pull it down, baby. Not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy.
Huh. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Dude, get nude.
Get nude, teenager.
Yeah! What's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. This is a metaphor about circumcision. Guess I have no choice. What the fuck is... It's the proof of their friendship!
Oh my.
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work as a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Is he 20?
Let us dispense with this inane charade, Golden Boy.
No, Prosecutor Blackswill, please don't!
High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Oh, he's gonna be like 50.
Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there.
Ah! Youch.
25?
A 25-year-old high school student? It really is Joseph, yeah.
A 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are 2 kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind, you mouth...
Objection!
Shut up, bitch. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. This guy whips ass. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Well... Fuck, are you kidding me? Why are you still falling for this? Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job. Yeah, let's just fucking ask him. Your Honor, I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Interesting. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? No, I'm literally lying. I'm lying. I'm literally lying. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Huh. Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Oh, man. I love when Blackwell's like, very interesting. You know what? I want to see where this goes. What's going on? Watch this! Huh? I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Okay. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now I would have the cord look at this. Oh. What? My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in the pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So how did you hurt it? Jacking off. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Apparently not on the day that... What are you talking? What day did you get this fucking... What are you talking about? Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. What are you talking about? There's a picture of him the day before in the crane. I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Oh. When to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. Fuck. Maybe he hurt his hand moving the... There are 2 kinds of hand injuries, yeah. Well, I think you're on the right track. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So it's the defense, you have to figure out how else it could have been moved. If you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? We have some more fucking shit we can throw at the wall. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script. Well, that would show the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Okay, we can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. I know how it could happen. I know exactly how it could happen. Oh, they're not even going to make me point it out. This game is very easy. It's much easier than the other Ace Attorney games. Might I propose an idea? It might do well to tie your lips together. The court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. I mean, we knew this like 2 days ago. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, really? Dumb bitch? You surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Oh, well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. I'd prefer if they let us squirm a little more. Me too. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying? I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an objection, come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have had to be the window above the quad with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo, the wire and banner had not all to do with this case. Oh, right, pottery. Okay, come on. What? He's back! Oh. Fool Bright. Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, I like her. She's really being a little bastard. Spare me your cheek. We will not know not either way till the tests are run. Pan the Cat, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness. I demand the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course. All right, what do we got? Oh my, that was quick. It seems the blood was not from the victim. Well, who else do we know that has blood? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties reveals... The blood is you, O'Connor! Talk to us about your hand, dumbass. How's that hand, you stupid bitch? What does scallop? His hands were dripping with blood.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes to know, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever. Oh my fucking god. The court will observe this. What the fuck is this? Why is there a saw trap in court? Oh my god, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, then there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Defense once again asserts just that. Oh my fucking god. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that you fucking suck. Fuck you. How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. Yeah, I guess I've got an explanation. They crashed? Why is this even a question? I'm actually getting mad right now. Like, stop treating me like a little baby. 6'7"!
Objection!
Interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it you heard said sound? After the mock trial started? Oh? If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, that would place it during the mock trial. Oh. What if he was lying?
Objection!
Okay. Prosecutor Blackquill is on our side! And he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. Statues were broken when the body hit them, and Hugh's statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Now out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you lying about it? Which is it? Interesting. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, why even tell this lie? The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, yes. At least we know why the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes, to know. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our three suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right. All three suspects were in the mock trial, which gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Well, hold up. What? Huh. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Come on. surely there were other people out. Well, that's fine. She's still a technical suspect, but now we have 1,000 other suspects. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Your baldness, it is time to put an end to this farce. It could be a random person. Don't worry, we've got something. Oh, it's gonna be Means. He's gonna give us the perfect piece of information. What? Stop right there! All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. What? Didn't we just do this yesterday? The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind! Mr. O'Connor, you confessed yesterday, then recanted your confession. As if you mouth-breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. About to kneel before my great and maddening intellect! What are you... Break the fucking chains. I can't deal with this. The only maddening thing is the ignominy. I've only ever seen ignominious. I don't know how to say this word. Ignominy? Ignominy? You bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. I thought you didn't like Juniper anymore. I have a question. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you. Well, I'm relieved it's not just me and the prosecution. Your baldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. I think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. Oh, shut the fuck up! You people don't believe me? No. The funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimony. Okay. I mean, yeah, why not? Prosecutor Blackwell? He's gone. The prosecutor said, "Rubbish! We will be out on a stroll," then left with Detective Fulbright. What? Okay. I like the bird. Oh, he's very discordant. Oh no, we don't know yet. Yeah, okay, he's very discordant. What the fuck?
Why is he happy about this? What's causing happiness? Is it that he didn't lose? What's got him happy? Juniper, perhaps? Got him. This is the new Magatama? Yeah, but it fucking sucks. Nothing's come close to the Magatama yet. Although I do like the bracelet. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Ms. Woods anymore. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. Oh, the bride. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore, and I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth. Okay, shut up, dude. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact you might set Woods free. So much so that it has overshadowed all of your other emotions. I can hear it clearly now, the discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed. No, we're not down yet. Run it. Alright, we're back. Why, Prosecutor Blackquill? You're Black Quill. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree that the killer is the one in charge of the audio? No? Alright, let's get fucking. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Shocked and happy. I wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Feels nothing here? Nothing at all? The fuck? What's the unexpected emotion? The lack of an emotion? I'm the killer. Feels sad about this. Because he likes Professor Court? That's not right. There's only a couple that that really make sense here. Why surprise here? He shouldn't be surprised about this. I really want to press on this one, but... Oh! You just have to click any of them. I didn't almost lose, you said. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the first time. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Means's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I slipped back in just before the verdict. You were there the moment your double was about to lose. I wasn't happy when I saw it. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen.
Objection!
Sykes to know, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that no one in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall.
I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to those in the left balcony seat, which would have been Professor Court. I'm actually surprised. Contradicts this piece of evidence? Oh. Well, I mean, the fact that the left side here says Professor Means. I have no idea where this contradiction was going, but I don't have any other moves. Okay, yeah. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was to be seated in the left balcony seat. Thanks for just telling us, game. I'm telling you, this game. But if you left the lecture hall during his pretrial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. What is happening here? How did that bring the noise level down? Okay, come on. Let's not do this. Here we go. Second floor was deserted. Why is he angry about that? What? What is going on, dog? I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. Mr. O'Connor, it is you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can you just leave me be? You said you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. Juniper. Right? Miriam Scuttlebutt. It would have to be Juniper.
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Ms. Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you want to protect Ms. Woods, tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper is innocent, that's the truth, but in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Come on. I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Cut me down if you wish.
With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Why do we even bother putting the chains on him? It's gonna happen every case. He broke out of his shackles again!
It's not very hard to do. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it. Could you wait just a moment before you cut him down? Oh my god.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes to know.
Jesus Christ, this again. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time.
Very well. Golden Boy may live, for now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Ms. Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, I already knew. And me too.
And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
All of my perfect scores were the product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, What a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Phew. Even so, I wanted to make up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. You're trying to help her. Why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if it did, it would help her. Oh? Okay. Proof of our friendship. What's the proof of their friendship? I didn't buy it. Yeah, it's the stupid thing around his neck. You couldn't let me find that out? Mr. O'Connor, the band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why these 3 created friendship bands. The 3 of them made Hugh wear a choker. Good choice.
Oh ho ho, how very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured.
Objection!
But they feel the same way. They wear their friendship bands somewhere. They're hard to spot. And where might they be? How could they wear a friendship band there? Okay. Where else would they be? They're easy to touch. Oh. Okay. Arm and wrist. I know Ms. Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Anime.
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the 3 of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh, you. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body, I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen in the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word.
Oh, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did.
Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? Let's go, baby. Yes. Huh. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Shut the fuck up. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. Not so.
There's still one person without an alibi. What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which means there's one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Professor Aristotle Means! How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't there when he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Silence! I love the updated objection once he's out of the shackles. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech? Oh, yeah. I know. And that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded! That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder! Take this to the police and tell them you found it. What? Mr. O'Connor, did you say Professor Means gave that recording to you? Phony. The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on the tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video. Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence! Oh my god, Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him! Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand! Huh, the seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable. That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself. Oh, man, I knew it was that little freak. I knew it was that fucking freak. Dude, he should have fought harder to be her lawyer. Like, what the fuck? He did it? Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly, I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion. Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation? Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes. We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded. Oh, let's look at a video! Dude, I knew when I saw the fucking blue starred robe, we were going to be poring over a video. Wow, that's it? Easy. Wake me up once this is over. Got it.
I mean, this is just obvious, right? We know that that can't have been the case because there was... Oh my god, is that him in the truck? Surely not.
Objection!
This seems too easy. You saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area. Well, let's look at this photo taken by Ms. Scuttlebutt. This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction scene to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, but I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but the screen would have been completely in the way.
It's just like an easy lie. What is this? Youch! It must have slipped my mind. There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have, and the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. I love this guy. Why don't you just admit that it was a normal, everyday brain fart?
Will the witness now restate what he remembers, minus the lapses of memory?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind you, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To see the client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, you would have to have been right fucking here. Why? How did you walk into this? This is so obvious. Donk. This is like such an easy, obvious lie.
Objection!
Okay, here we go. Blackwell, clear this up for us, please. All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest. The truth? What truth? The truth is that he's a construction worker. The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage. But then the screen would...
Objection.
Okay. On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked. But consider how smoke always wants to rise high. Huh. I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information. What is this all about? And what's it got to do going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator. What? The witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated that crane. Okay, hold up, wait, you are in the picture. Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working the same site the previous day, too. Yeah, I mean, it looks like him. Are you serious? This is ridiculous! How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains. The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
neck, right? Figure is wearing a unique object around his neck. Mr. O'Connor's neck is concealed by his tall collar. Just pull it down, baby. Not a chance! That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. Huh. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off. Dude, get nude. Get nude, teenager. Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck. This is a metaphor about circumcision. Guess I have no choice. What the fuck is... It's the proof of their friendship! Oh my. I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world. Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work as a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with school. Operating heavy equipment's no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all the required tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Is he 20? Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy. No, Prosecutor Blackspill, please don't! High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right? No, don't, please! Oh, he's gonna be like 50. Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school. Wait, come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Ah! Youch. 25? A 25-year-old high school student? It really is Joseph, yeah. A 7-year break. 7 years. I've just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth...
Objection!
Shut up, bitch. But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. This guy whips ass. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that. Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Well... Fuck, are you kidding me? Why are you still falling for this? Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He couldn't have been on the job. Yeah, let's just fucking ask him. Your Honor, I've got it. I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Interesting. The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? No, I'm literally lying. I'm lying. I'm literally lying. The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Oh, man. I love when Blackwill's like, very interesting. I want to... You know what? I want to see where this goes. What's going on? Watch this! Huh? I can use a bow and arrow one-handed. Okay. I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex, it requires both hands. Now I would have the cord look at this. Oh. What? My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in the pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the Hospital of Treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So how did you hurt it? Jacking off. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Apparently not on the day that... What are you talking? What day did you get this fucking... What are you talking about? Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane. What are you talking about? There's a picture of him the day before in the crane. I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Oh. When you keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead. Fuck. Maybe he hurt his hand moving the... There are 2 kinds of hand injuries, yeah. Well, I think you're on the right track. Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So it's the defense, you have to figure out how else it could have been moved. If you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness? We have some more fucking shit we can throw at the wall. All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script. Well, that would show the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sword of great renown that cuts down sophistic lawyers. Its name is evidence. You don't scare me. Okay, we can do it. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and a creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. I know how it could happen. I know exactly how it could happen. Oh, they're not even going to make me point it out. This game is very easy. It's much easier than the other Ace Attorney games. Might I propose an idea? It might do well to tie your lips together. The court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire. I mean, we knew this like 2 days ago. Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma. Oh, really? Dumb bitch? You surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? Oh, well, go on. Please explain. The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on the stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat. I'd prefer if they let us squirm a little more. Me too. I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying? I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act. If you have an objection, come out and say it. I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have had to be the window above the quad with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. Ergo,
The wire and banner had not all to do with this case. Oh, right, the pottery. Okay, come on.
What? He's back? Oh.
Fool bright.
Looks like they didn't check it. Ah, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everybody makes mistakes. Oh, I like her. She's really being a little bastard.
Spare me your cheek. We will not know not either way till the tests are run.
Pan the Cat, hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can. Your baldness. I demand the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant.
Of course. All right, what do we got? Oh my, that was quick.
It seems the blood was not from the victim. Well, who else do we know that has blood? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties reveals... The blood is you, O'Connor!
Talk to us about your hand, dumbass. How's that hand, you stupid bitch? What does scallop?
His hands were dripping with blood.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade, but do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes to know, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever.
Oh my fucking god.
The court will observe this. What the fuck is this?
Why is there a saw trap in court? Oh my god, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court. The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, then there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Defense once again asserts just that. Oh my fucking god. You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking? Huh? The court would like to remind the witness that you fucking suck. Fuck you. How can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. It seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. Yeah, I guess I've got an explanation. They crashed? Why is this even a question? I'm actually getting mad right now. Like, stop treating me like a little baby. 6'7"!
Objection!
Interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it you heard said sound?
After the mock trial started? Oh?
If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, That would place it during the mock trial. What if he was lying?
Objection!
Okay. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. And he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. Statues were broken when the body hit them. And Hughes' statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me. Before the mock trial, the body was, you know. I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body. Now out with it. Did you truly witness the body? Or were you lying about it? Which is it? Interesting. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, why even tell this lie? The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case. Well, yes. At least we know why the body was moved using the wire and school banner. Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes, to know. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story. Right. All 3 suspects were in the mock trial, which gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
Well, hold up. What? Huh. How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Come on. Surely there were other people out. Well, that's fine. She's still a technical suspect, but now we have 1,000 other suspects. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Your baldness, it is time to put an end to this farce. It could be a random person. Don't worry, we've got something. Oh, it's going to be Means. He's going to give us the perfect piece of information. What? Stop right there! All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. What? Didn't we just do this yesterday? The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind! Mr. O'Connor, you confessed yesterday, then recanted your confession. As if you mouth-breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. About to kneel before my great and maddening intellect! What are you... Break the fucking chains. I can't deal with this. The only maddening thing is the ignominy. I've only ever seen ignominious. I don't know how to say this word. Ignominy? Ignominy? You bear for all to see. for it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. Ah, there is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi, for you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection.
I thought you didn't like Juniper anymore.
I have a question. Is it just me, or does the witness's testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me and the prosecution.
Your baldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad.
I think that would be for the best.
Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. Oh, shut the fuck up! You people don't believe me? No. The funny farm just called. They want their genius back.
Objection!
Widget's not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimony. Okay. I mean, yeah, why not?
Prosecutor Blackwell?
He's gone. The prosecutor said, "Rubbish. We will be out on a stroll," then left with Detective Fulbright. What? Okay. I like the bird. Oh, he's very discordant. Oh, no, we don't know yet. Yeah, okay, he's very discordant. The fuck? Why is he happy about this? What's causing happiness? Is it that he didn't lose?
Got it!
What's got him happy? Juniper, perhaps? Got him. This is the new Magatama? Yeah, but it fucking sucks. Nothing's come close to the Magatama yet. Although I do like the bracelet. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said you didn't really care about Ms. Woods anymore. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. Oh, the bribe. She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore, and I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only, the truth. Okay, shut up, dude. Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact you might set Woods free. So much so that it has overshadowed all of your other emotions. I can hear it clearly now, the discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confessed.
No, we're not down yet. Run it. Alright, we're back. Why, Prosecutor Blackquill? You're Black Quill. The confession was naught but lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree that the killer is the one in charge of the audio? No? Alright, let's get fucking. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. Shocked and happy. I wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Feels nothing here? Nothing at all? The fuck? What's the unexpected emotion? The lack of an emotion? I'm the killer. Feels sad about this. Because he likes Professor Court? That's not right. There's only a couple that that really make sense here. Why surprise here? He shouldn't be surprised about this. I really want to press on this one, but... Oh! You just have to click any of them. I didn't almost lose, you said. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the first time. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Means's pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I slipped back in just before the verdict. You were there the moment your double was about to lose. I wasn't happy when I saw it. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen.
Objection!
Sykes to know, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that no one in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to those in the left balcony seat, which would have been Professor Court. I'm actually surprised. Contradicts this piece of evidence? Oh. Well, I mean, the fact that the left side here says Professor Means. I have no idea where this contradiction was going, but I don't have any other moves. Okay, yeah. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was to be seated in the left balcony seat. Thanks for just telling us, game. I'm telling you, this game. But if you left the lecture hall during his pretrial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. What is happening here? How did that bring the noise level down? Okay, come on. Let's not do this. Here we go. Second floor was deserted. Why is he angry about that? What? What is going on, dog?
I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. Mr. O'Connor, it is you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person. Can you just leave me be? You said you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. Juniper. Right? Miriam Scuttlebutt. It would have to be Juniper.
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Ms. Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you want to protect Ms. Woods, tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent, that's the truth, but in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Come on. I fear nothing now that I have lost everything. Cut me down if you wish.
With you gone, we may swiftly proceed to a verdict.
Why do we even bother putting the chains on him? This is gonna happen every case. He broke out of his shackles again!
It's not very hard to do. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it. Could you wait just a moment before you cut him down? Oh my god.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Sykes to know.
Jesus Christ, this again. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time.
Very well. Golden Boy may live, for now.
Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Ms. Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is no doubt news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. Sorry, I already knew. And me too.
And don't forget me, though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
All of my perfect scores were the product of cold, hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Hugh. Even so, I wanted to make up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. You're trying to help her. Why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday, so I thought if it did, it would help her. Oh? Okay. Proof of our friendship. What's the proof of their friendship? I didn't buy it. Yeah, it's the stupid thing around his neck. You couldn't let me find that out? Mr. O'Connor, the band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why these three created friendship bands. The three of them made Hugh wear a choker. Good choice.
Oh ho ho, how very interesting. And chic.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand.
That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured.
Objection!
But they feel the same way. They wear their friendship bands somewhere. They're hard to spot. And where might they be? How could they wear a friendship band there? Okay. Where else would they be? They're easy to touch. Oh. Okay. Arm and wrist. I know Ms. Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Anime.
Oh. Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Ah.
Oh.
Hey, Hugh!
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Oh, you. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body, I didn't even see it. And it may look like I'm speed reading Zen in the Art of Mastering the Bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Oh, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Hugh. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? Let's go, baby. Yes. Huh. A most roundabout trial. I much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Shut the fuck up. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. Not so.
Objection!
There's still one person without an alibi. What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right? Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist? Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him really was empty, which means there's one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye. Besides Junie, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Professor Aristotle Means! How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't there when he was supposed to be during the mock trial. Silence! I love the updated objection once he's out of the shackles. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech? Oh, yeah. I know. And that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded! That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder!
Take this to the police and tell them you found it.
What? Mr. O'Connor, did you say Professor Means gave that recording to you?
Phony. The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? The voice shouting you're a goner as recorded on the tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence!
Oh my god. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand. Huh. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who is formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's too easy to overlook critical symptoms. Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the MDC was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight, too, must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask the professor himself.
Oh, man, I knew it was that little freak. I knew it was that fucking freak. Dude, he should have fought harder to be her lawyer. Like, what the fuck? He did it?
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly, I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at Themis Legal Academy, and let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We need to take another look at the speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation?
Very well, if that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded.
Oh, let's look at a video!
Dude, I knew when I saw the fucking blue starred robe we were going to be poring over a video.
Wow, that's it?
Easy. Wake me up once this is over. Got it. Listen, Sykes to know. If you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taco will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out. Woo! Yes, I did.
Hold it!
Thank you for telling us, game.
Take that!
Okay, you can't just say that. You can't ask people why they're not white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that to test its authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every account.
Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one, meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if he'd been present.
It seems that I have caused some confusion, but it was merely an oversight on my part.
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in a balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall. Oh, wait. There's got to be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. A little over 10 minutes. Dude, did he tape over his speech? Are you fucking with me? Did he only have one tape? Fuck off.
Take that!
Oh, maybe not. Okay. 10 minutes and 34 seconds. And 35.
Take that!
There it is. I would like the court to take a look at this. And this is the voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. Yes, but didn't we just establish the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication? We did, but what I'd like to focus is the noise that's also there. Noise? Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased, so he had one tape at his house. The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech? Exactly 10. Now let's fast forward. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. We know the time it took for the speech alone. Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Means' pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now. How are we going to prove that?
Silence.
Oh my god. You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers. But is it really just numbers? The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Oh, I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. Ms. Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word, and to that purpose I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened. All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony. Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth. Oh boy. I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, say what I mean and mean what I say. By all means. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and, by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during mock trial. Juniper can... Oh, God. I don't believe you. When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends? Correct. Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. Huh. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means. Jesus Christ. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. Why so silent, Sykes to know? Something the matter? This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking. Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation. No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Here we go.
Hold it!
Juniper came to me that day. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. It was our client who told you to fake an alibi. You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Juniper has a secret she wished to protect that badly. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in... Yes. But it's now you to whom she has passed her demand to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings. Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Sustained. Wow. Is that the first time we've gotten one of these sustained?
Hold it! Hold it!
You're trying to protect our client. What a frightful look. I would ask that you do not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far to threaten me. That is why I'm protecting her by any means possible. She's been a model student. You cannot possibly overturn my claims, so isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? Use the machine! That all made perfect sense. Okay. I'm gonna have to present something. The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become the accomplice after losing my alibi during the pre-recording. Well, I guess the question would be, why would you make the recording? Alright, let me see how much more of this there is. Case, attorney, duel, destinies, 3. This is 3, right? There's like an hour left. Yeah, I gotta call it. I'm so sorry. Yeah. No, I wanted to hear it out, but I gotta call it. Oh, man. All right. Thank you all for sticking around. I'll be back Monday. We'll wrap this bitch up. Oh, my God.
All right. Bye-bye. When we last left our heroes, Professor Means was on the stand, and today I means to send him to prison. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Now, the problem here is that this is airtight testimony. But something has to be amiss, because this guy fucking sucks and I hate him.
Hold it!
I doubt our client would have come to you with something like that. You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead. So our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead? Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi? You have every reason to be surprised. I too was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret she wished to protect that badly. Ugh. How am I going to expose it?
Hold it!
Eh? Did you consider that a threat? Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands on to. Ms. Sykes, you must realize that you two are being used by Juniper. What? Your Honor, I ask that you two do not let her feign weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is quite clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings. No, she's not. Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character. Sustained. Let's go. So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
Hold it!
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students. Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper hadn't actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am staying true to what I teach, and my methods are a reflection of the times. It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Hold it!
You're trying to protect our client? What a frightful look. I would ask that you do not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. Means she has been a model student. Ugh. Okay, so his testimony's good, but his actions are different. So what action of Professor Means's can we take a look at? Well, why did he do the tape recorder, I guess? Why was he talking to... Okay. Re-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Bested the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court and said I'd be an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. Well, I guess I would say then why did you give the recording to Hugh?
Objection!
Okay, fuck me, I guess. I'll try that on 2. Saves come.
Objection!
Nope. Well, now I'm confused.
Pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Why is he doing this? God.
Objection!
No, that's the same objection. Finding the same objection in a different place. There's no problem in his testimony. He's right. Well, what we're supposed to do is figure out why his actions differ from his testimony. We're going to figure out what actions he did would potentially implicate him.
Objection!
No, I'm trying the exact same thing. Okay. Re-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. This is the first tough one we've had this case. Re-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial.
Objection!
Oh, I just needed to present it. Okay, I needed to present it on the 5th instead of the 4th. All right, okay, shoot me. So get this straight. You were trying to help Ms. Woods? That is nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Hikes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise, involved. I simply did that out of kindness. Oh, you gave damnable evidence that implicates Juniper out of kindness? Why would it exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Hold. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Oh. He objected? Why, you dare call my teachings and methods lies? Yes. Oh. Oh. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education in lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's wrong with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! How? Eyes and ears up here, everyone. Homeroom is now in session. We will begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. Here. Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information. Ouch. I mean, here. Next, Your Honor. Here. C class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwill. He's like, I'm not doing this shit. I said, Simon Blackwill, are you here or not? There's always one, isn't there? Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwill is free of his shackles. Ha ha ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. But is that really so shocking? Ugh. Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, fool bright. Very good, Bobby. You earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right. Class is now in session. Ugh, why do I have this sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Main point. Juniper was the killer. Is the killer. I am innocent. Pay attention! I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. I like this guy now. Please note, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me so to think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred at the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m., but I was already at home by that time, so how could I be involved in this crime? Yeah, let's move me over a little bit. Chalkboard. He's going to be writing on it. Whoop. Whoop.
Objection!
Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove I was still at school? Actually, yes. No, we can! So you admit it. Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate. Ah! No way, man! I totally object! Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies. Why, you... How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now I have a confession to make. You know those 2 statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the others, so I asked Professor Means to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell. Right! And it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. We have a photo. We have a fucking photo. Why are we even doing this? We have a goddamn photo. The professor told me, I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I'd made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth! Robin. Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, you're head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. He's like, I'm not in for this. And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want a class in swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. This is fucking a clown fiesta. It would seem Sykes-to-know seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff, quick as lightning. Very well, then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lesson begins in 2nd period. Prepare to be served old school style. What is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. Fucking. Now pay attention. Robin took over a half day to complete 1 statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly mean I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so, too. Okay, yeah, we did hear that. It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish in that short of a time. Didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Damn. Damn. It did take her all day to do these two. He said, go home. I'll do the other one. Oh, wait. I think I know. So he did go commit murder. He used this statue, sent it down the zip line, and then put it back together like this. Ms. Newman took over half a day. Can you be a little more precise? What a wonderful question. She was having quite a tough time, you see. Prosecutor Gavin's statue alone took her from the morning hours to the evening. Well, it is a rather large statue, after all. Don't be silly. It exposes the difference between student and teacher.
Hold it!
Most of the other statue? What does that mean? Robin created the basic outline of Mr. Wright's statue before the last bell rang. I completed the rest of it. I see. In academics as well as art, learning the basics is incredibly important. In short, you skipped the most important part of statue making, didn't you? Oh, Jesus. Why, you insolent little... It is the practical applications built upon the basics that take so much time. Professors such as I mastered the basics a long, long time ago. Huh. Unlike Miss Fancy Pants here, who lacks all lawyerly fundamentals. Hey, shut the fuck up, Blackwell. Now, do you understand? I did not leave that stage until I was done. No. I used the world's ultimate technique to complete the statue by 8:30.
Hold it!
Maybe our client only thought she saw the... Oh my... Blackwell, stay out of this. A pity for you, but we've already confirmed it with the accused. She's on record as having seen both statues. Okay, sure. I have the ultimate in courtroom techniques. It is absolutely airtight. I will bury you. This shall be your final resting place, along with all who believed in you. You better pay attention. Pay very close attention.
Hold it!
Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I go to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And why I was working as fast as I could. I don't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede I never left the stage? What if I say yes? No.
Hold it!
What if we... Let's accept it.
Hold it!
I concede that Professor Means never left the stage. That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed that crime. I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Ms. Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, of course we do. Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you thought of something? Well, I said not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. You have to force your biggest smiles. Okay. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. Even casting stones. Stop throwing the chalk. Ah, who brought the bird to school?
Sykes to know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
Oh, God.
We were wrong about the crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent. Oh, hold up.
It's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was. Continue, Sykes to know? Okay. On the stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on stage, it means the body wasn't moved at all.
Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
Oh.
Take that!
It's true there were no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on stage that did have a bloodstain. The school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed. Oh my.
Silence.
Oh my god.
What is it now?
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood, yet only a trace amount was found upon the banner. Where did the rest go? I actually do know this. Blood getting on there when the body was moved by the wire makes more sense than not.
Ha ha ha! Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Hold. The defense has something to explain it as well. The Governor's banner.
Take that!
It looks like there's another piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Governor's banner that had been specifically made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. Only a small amount would have soaked through to the second banner below. It makes total sense for the school banner to have a little blood on it. Hold up.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
The Governor's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality. Okay, calm down.
Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Sykes to know. You are learning to wield a blade quite well. I just love when he starts realizing that we're right. But how will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim? I don't know. The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was the zip line, a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood to the art room.
Take that!
To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. My excitement seeing Ace Attorney into my big frown, its dual destinies. Oh, come on. Didn't you think the Ace Attorneys were too hard? The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Governor's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Whoa! Oh!
Order, order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved.
Hold it right there! The body must have been moved! How else do you explain the loud crash you heard during the mock trial? It wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statue, so what was it? I have no idea. Someone dropped a bed frame. And what was it indeed? The knot in the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire. Okay, well, yeah. Ah, the statue? Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while polishing it the day before the mock trial, but she used her own artistic sense and technique to repair it, as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice. Oh?
Huh. Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent questions, Simon. Keep them coming. You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to... Oh, probably interrupt the mock trial, because if it makes it to the end of the mock trial, Means would have to give a decision, right? Or point us to the body. I kind of like both of these two. Let's go and interrupt. Professor Means was trying to... Okay, that was not right. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't have possibly moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Oh!
That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done.
Bada bing. Do we need to do this every time?
You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means. By all means.
Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting. The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day? Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial. So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body during that entire time? That can be explained by,
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered.
And of course, there was nowhere to hide a body on that stage.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her.
And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco. Ag! Athena Sykes' attorney badge is just for show. Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Ugh, what a bastard. Ah! But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Do we get an animation? No. Come on. Oh, flashback. Whoa. Athena? What's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out. Oh my god, she's having a realistic panic attack. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done,
Is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. Don't worry. We got Apollo. He'll step in. Oh! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me! It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you, and that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things. Oh, we don't need to know about that. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. Okay, we know you're a bastard, and I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? Hold up, you can do it. It's not over yet, Athena. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie, I know you better than most people, Athena. And I know you never surrender to the dark age of the law like the professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do. Use your cords of steel. Oh. Stop your bleeding this instant. You look an utter fool. Prosecutor Blackwell? There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you've studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all you've worked for thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you-know-who. You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me. No evidence or anything to establish my guilt. The bright, cheery, dark age of the law where the ends justify the means. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the ends justifies the means. Come on, Apollo. Tell him he fucking sucks. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. He's such a soy jack, pointing and everything. Remember what Mr. Wright said, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. All right, let's do it. For our balding friend. This is such an important case. It's about defending Anne Foyd, an unk, and a murderer. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Oh. This is new. Okay. Professor Cord wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time to fake his alibi, to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. The only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. This is Danganronpa, right? This is fun. Are you kidding me? This is Danganronpa. Is it by the same company or something? Fuck me, dude. Yes. Okay, well. No. Okay, well. It was during the mock trial, specifically. During the speech, right? Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in the school banner
Okay. But was there anywhere to hide a body on the stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. There is. I know what it is, yeah. How about something that should have been finished but was only mostly done? Something used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there. The right statue! The body was hidden by Wright's statue! Sorry, I had to go to my Sherlock Holmes mind palace there. Ms. Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
Oh, was it? No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
I don't get on the meat bone. I don't understand what this is. What is the fucking... He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. It's a Danganronpa joke. I've never played it. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I second that what? Huh. Now this is getting interesting. I do like the Blackwell's like, alright, this is fucking stupid. Now I'm in. You gotta play Danganronpa, it'd be really funny. I will when I'm done with the Phoenix Wrights. We got a couple to go. No, this is getting preposterous. The other thing is, like, don't they get really bad? Like, even the worst Phoenix Wrights are still fine. How would such a thing even be possible? We'll never know until we try. Okay, Apollo. Time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. They're all really bad. It's awesome. I'm gonna pose like the statue, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get a cloth?
I'm afraid this isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's the best I could do, Your Honor. Pretty close. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. Her arms are bruised over her head, and there are dark bruises around her wrists. They're just gonna hand it to me. Can you at least make me work for it? Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this. Oh my god. Why are we doing this bit? This is so stupid. What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. Behind my head, right? Oh, it could be in an objection pose. Oh, it was the head.
Objection!
This sucks. I couldn't do it. Ah. I knew it was head. Tie both my hands behind my head. This makes it possible to fake the spikes on the back of Mr. Wright's head. What about the arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. What did the victim's body have that I don't? Oh, Jesus Christ. The arrow? The arrow sticking out of it?
Take that!
Bit morbid. Oh, right, there was an arrow. The music is killing it for me. Surely we were supposed to use different music. The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Oh shit, it does kind of look like him. What else could you use for the arm? Still won't give up, huh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Okay, so time to saves come. Oh, I mean, no way. Is it the fucking... this thing? The scepter? This is absurd. There is no such thing in this photo. Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there. Staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior. Whatever. Hand it to me. This is actually going to work, and I'm going to be mad. Why would he bring the staff into court with him, dog? It's a good point.
Objection!
Okay, that's pretty close. It's Phoenix Wright, the famous lawyer! That's definitely him. I know that pose anywhere. Ha 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 ha! Well, am I not the splitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light? All I see before me is a pink specter of a man. Ha 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 ha. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink? That joke deserves a pink slip. It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness? Bah, the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence. Okay, we're out of the binding. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. That's the spear for blood. We'd assume the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the staff, we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. He's gonna rub that shit off. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I'm telling you. Huh. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. He's trying here. I appreciate it. G. Whoa! Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It is as Sykes to know suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Dude, I hate to be like this. This has been my least favorite case. What the fuck? The last hour was just so nothing.
He'll teach felons that the ends justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? Huh. I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length on the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before the court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Okay. Once upon a time, Professor Means was awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. Know that Constance Court was clean and only Aristotle Means took bribes.
To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, we can only hope a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant Juniper Woods
Not guilty. I like her big, stupid smile. Fun fact, in the original release's English localization, Means had his staff when you meet him, which means he couldn't have it if it was stuck in the victim. Later releases had to fix it. That's funny.
I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I can take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You looked pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. I didn't really do anything, so... The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It was like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands.
Lady, I'm gay.
Actually, he isn't gay, right? I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. He's like a single dad. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you, I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll...
Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupted something? No, it's okay. What's the news? School festival! It was supposed to be canceled after what happened, but they're doing that shit! We just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended an extra day till tomorrow. Yippee!
Yo, anime! I hate this shit.
Oh, fuck! No way she sings this fucking song! Oh, no!
A special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
That's not what he sounds like.
Achtung, baby. It's time
Achtung?
for the
I've been saying
guitar
a chung.
serenade.
The Guitar Serenade!
Dude, my shit is on fire. Hey, let's hear her sing it. No! Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing. Tee. I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
your singing voice, Juniper. It could melt my Heart. Mr. Wright, I'm 25. Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win, although Robin had you for a while there. Oh, Robin lost? I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. No, Newman. Come on. We need artists so much more than prosecutors. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and Hugh won? Level-headed lawyer, course genius, and hot-blooded prosecutor course student go head-to-head in a mock trial. So this mean it's really gonna happen? Juniper! There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh? Oh! Is he going to do what I think he is? Juniper. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been? Huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you gonna profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was gonna confess that I'm not a genius and that I'm really 25. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops. Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin, Miriam. Miriam?! Alright. Me too? Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been thinking. Let's be in a polycule. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means. I get it. Count me in. I wouldn't have it any other way. Is that a yes? Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? But yes, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office. Hey, no talking about me behind my back. So what kind of guy is he anyway? Well, if I had to describe him in one word... And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, that promise fucking went too fast. For not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate, but he was killed. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? So true. Yeah, sure. Let's see if there's an anime at the beginning. We'll watch the anime, then call it. Hell yeah. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Yeah, I remember this guy. Ted Tenate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. The cosmic
turnabout.
One hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Everything was not A-okay.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Does it look like they copy? And that's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all so much for shopping. Bye. If you like what you see, I'd appreciate a follow. If you really like what you see, I'd appreciate your money. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.